I raise money for Dornbecker Children's Hospital with lemonade stands. The Trailblazers built a lemonade stand when we were shooting a commercial with Terry Porter. The last time I donated to the Christine and Gary Rude Family Pavilion, which is for sick kids that stay for a while or they live far away. Giving back to others is fun when you do it with your friends. It feels really great knowing that other people care just as much as I would, and they just know that it's easy to give back. I had strep throat, and then I went to the hospital and they told me I had toxic shock syndrome. They're all nice and they're not overwhelming and scary. They just kind of treat you like a normal kid. 3 years later, I have no issues. I want to be a doctor when I grow up because I want to be able to help other sick kids in the future like how they help me.
All around, I'd just say I'm very tough and I can just push through things that I think I can do. I am basically a normal kid. The only thing is I have spina bifida, and that does not stop me from being a normal kid. If you have something that is risky, like surgery, it can be very scary to go into a hospital. And the children's hospital is cool because you get to see all your favorite doctors and you get to be treated how you want to be. I like that they listen to me because they do whatever is most comfortable with me. I have accomplished being out of vision therapy and swim therapy. I play baseball, Miracle League. Basically, it's a program where you play baseball. It's for disabled people. I can do stuff that I want to do. Believe in yourself. Believe that you can do stuff.
Changing children's health through children's hospitals isn't just about treating illness and trauma. It's about making the child and their family have everything they need to feel stable, comfortable, and prepared for what comes next. You can help change kids' health and change the future for all of us. Register at extra-life.org.
I realized that I was different, that I was not like other kids. I had to get poked a whole lot. With diamond black vein anemia, there is only one cure, the bone marrow transplant. Finally found my match after 9 years of looking. I had finally been saved. Every single time that I've had a poke, prod, procedure, I've gotten a special bead. At the end of the day, you're raising money for kids like me so that we can play games and live a better life. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, and I just would like to encourage y'all to come back again.
Hi there, time for Extra Life again? Wait, what is Extra Life? Seriously?
Extra Life is a charity gaming fundraiser. We play games to raise money for local children's hospitals. Extra Lifers around the world have raised more than $100 million since 2008, and all because of people like you.
So what are you waiting for? Donate to Extra Life to help kids like me.
Thank you for supporting Extra Life and what all you do for all the children.
What would you say to someone that hasn't registered for Extra Life yet?
Why not?
Why not? If you're gonna play games, you might as well do it for a good cause.
How could you not?
I'm not really sure what else there is to say other than it's a great privilege to raise money through Extra Life.
So, come and join us.
Alright guys, welcome back to Karam Gaming. Hopefully you guys are having a fantastic day. So today is an Extra Life stream. My YouTube audience is quite well aware that I do Extra Life donations charity streams. I had hoped to have this operational yesterday for Twitch and Kick. Unfortunately, I ran into some unforeseen technical difficulties, so I had to close down the live stream. yesterday, but continued on YouTube live streaming. But looks like today I am winning the game. So it was just a small little hiccup with I chose the wrong encoder in OBS, so had to rebuild everything essentially in OBS after I had put in a new overlay for Extra Life for horizontal. Also, I had to update my ADA multi-stream plugin, which makes it possible for me to live stream on all these wonderful platforms today and in the past. So today will be a farming simulator live stream on PV Canyon Crossing, just to bring the Kick and Twitch people up to date on what's accomplished yesterday. Essentially, I did a lot of landscaping, and also I got the bridge finally done. So yeah, quite a few things successfully completed. I am on a test save of the map because I have been having some problems or concerns about this predicament. As I have mentioned several times, I just wish that this mod would have a much larger, how do you say it, spawn point, but it doesn't. So I started thinking about it, and I'm going to try something out on here, which is just a game save, pretty much. I downloaded a copy of it, use it to fiddle around with whatever I have developed already on. So I am looking for miscellaneous, and we're going to go ahead and choose this one. I guess everybody can kind of figure out what I'm going to do here. Hold on a sec. Oh yeah, that's a grain container. These are grain containers. Okay. I have to use this one. And let's see if what happens here when this scrolls here. There's I'm not sure if it's going to carry the products that I want. Quite a few products. I think it might do what I need it to do. So it's worth a try. I have that one. Standard container. I might do the rack one. Is that all the containers that I've got? Let's see. I'm not sure if it's going to work or not. What the heck is that? A C-hook? Steel coil. Railroad warehouse. Oh yeah. What that is. Mod. I think this might work. What is that? Okay. Go back to that, and we'll buy two of them actually. Where is it? Flat rack container. Yeah, we'll go with the flat rack container. Customize. Decals, we'll send it to Farms. No Decals. Lizard. We'll do Farm Sim. Bunnyfoot. Auto load. We'll do that. Is there any other Bunnyfoot auto load unreal capacity? Wood extension. I'm going to be trying one of those out, by the way, for logging. Auto load unreal capacity 20 foot. Oh, let's buy one of those. We have to buy two, because these will only auto load one product. So I'm thinking what we're gonna do, Superman this. So like right here. I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but I'll give it a try. Oh. Not sure how these work exactly, but okay. I think I need the helper window open. Let's just get to my hand here. Maybe I have to move them to the side. Sure. Maybe it won't auto-load these things. That's why I'm on the test server, boys and girls. Maybe I gotta... this over here. It may not even auto-load this product. Possibility. Or they might have to go on the back of a trailer. Just put this back up here. Just dump this back up here. Alright, that looks good. Gotta go into trailers now. If I go in here, I can go to... I probably gotta go back here. Let me think. I think they might be in low loaders. Nope. There's a set of trailers that will with it. Maybe they're in here. The 20-foot. What one do I like? I think I like steel. Go. Color we'll leave alone. Bye. Yeah. I'm not sure. I might be able to just lift this on here. Normally you would use a wheel loader or a crane of some sort. Go. And then I'll need a truck of some sorts. I have plenty of those. Gonna go grab one. Not that. Go grab. Closer. This one. This one. Oh. Oh. I gotta reconnect this up down here. That's detach. There we go. We're gonna go figure this out. It might not work. It might not support that supply. Wouldn't that be a thing, eh? I never really played with these container packs, so before. But I don't think it'll work. Might not work. Right, and that on. Auto loud pallets is turned on. Put that over there. It's turned on, but it's not doing it. That's crazy. Okay. I'm not sure if I need an update for this. But maybe it just doesn't do this type of mod. That would be a shame. I have to figure out if you can edit. Nope, it won't work. All right, let's see if if it will load over here. Because I've got products over here, by the way. It's picking something up. Metal. Yeah, it'll do metal. And probably some other products too, but it'll only pick up one product at a time though, so you have to keep that in mind. And I think the orientation of it needs to be specific. Let's turn this around. There we go, we're picking up that metal. The last metal's not getting picked up though. Oh. Golly. There. It picked up all the metal. Alright. So. Nope. This is not going to do what I want it to do. So. That's why we test things out, boys and girls. We are going to go back to the server. This is just a test save of the map so that I can test things out. Just set this save here and then we'll load up to the main server. I will check to see if there's an update for that though. Maybe I'm running an older version of the mod or something, but I don't think so though. Are you gonna just quit to the loading screen, please? Or are you gonna close out the entire game on me? Don't know about this. Let's see. we're waiting for that. So Extra Life, just so you guys are aware, on Twitch and Kick, it's a charitable organization that's partnered up with North American Children's Hospitals and streamers like myself. So they basically are a charitable organization for gamers to contribute to charity. So mainly a lot of streamers will be partnered with Extra Life, and as a charity. You can also see it used by tabletop players as well. And how it works is that we will promote Extra Life. We have our page set up with Extra Life. So as you can see pinned at the top of the chat is a link to my particular page. I can also join or create a team. In fact, I am part of a team, Virtual Miracle Farmers. I'm getting the name all mixed up. I'm part of a team. It's created, and I'm partnered up with other streamers. So as people donate to my page, my total also goes to the team's page. So that's how it works. For each team member, they can or if you're on a team, actually you have to choose one particular hospital group. So I'm in Canada, so I've chosen BC's children's hospitals. So any money raised by me goes to BC's children's hospitals. But other streamers can choose other locations, like maybe somewhere in the United States, Michigan Children's Hospital or something like that. It's obviously a possibility. So yeah. So if you are a very, charitable kind of person and you want to contribute, the link is up at the top. You just have to click on it and then click donate. And there's options that you can pay. I've used a Visa debit card that works. I think there's PayPal up there. I've had people from the UK donate, New Zealand, and South Africa donate without any issues, and of course in the United States that works. And I'm Canadian, so I've donated a few times myself. So yeah, if you are a live streamer yourself, it's a great way to network with other content creators and have some fun, to collaborate, that sort of thing. Also, if you live stream and you reach certain donation goals, Extra Life has been known to give out free thank you gifts and stuff like that, like I think t-shirts. There's a customized Xbox controller if you reach a certain goal. The customization on the Xbox controller is with Extra Life logoing on it and colors and stuff. So just little incentives to have streamers participate, I guess. They provide a toolkit. So part of my live stream does use some of the stuff in the toolkit, but I've modified it for my live stream. So what's truly authentic is the Children's Miracle Network for Hospitals logo on the stream. The video content that you've seen at the beginning of the live stream is theirs. The logos that are glowing, like the dice and the Xbox controller with the dice at the top, those are their original logos, but I've actually modified it to have a video effect where it transitions between different colors and stuff. And then I've taken a few of their colors and added a hazy blue background. As for the Extra Life logo with the farming logo, that's our team's logo. That was created by one of the 3 J's. Jess. She's a team member as well, so all of that good stuff. But they've got an extensive toolkit available, all sorts of stuff that you can pull out of there to create your own, you know, overlays and stuff. And if you have no background in overlay design or video overlay design or image overlay design, they actually provide full-on overlays that are created as well. So all sorts of goodies if you sign up to be a Extra Life partner. All right, so we'll go in here. You're also welcome to join our team as well. So if you play Farming Simulator or any game for that matter and want to participate and want to join a team, you can do so. We're always looking for newer members in the team. Let's go join the community server here. Hopefully it'll show up. Yep. Oh wait, I was gonna check to see if I needed a mod update, didn't I? Yeah, that's right. Downloadable content. Nope. Don't got anything in here. See here, Hispano. Wonder if I can look that up somehow. I should see if they have anything new for auto load. Platform auto load. What does that do? Nope, I think I'll just leave it be. I was hoping I was on to something, but I'm not. So we'll just go connect to the server and get to work. I'll show you guys what I've accomplished so far. I wonder how I'm sounding. Let's just make sure I sound okay. I think I'm breaking up, aren't I? Can fix that. Let me see here. You can't hear me, that's not a good thing. Turn that off. I think that'll... Oh, I sound fine. Alright. Turn this down. There we go. We'll let this load up. So, I did some terraforming. I fixed my terraforming problem. So I'll just rehash that out because I told everyone on YouTube yesterday. So if you do use Terraform, I would suggest going to the Terraform GitHub. Get the latest version of Terraform. They also have a second mod that you have to download, which is the Machines mod. It works in conjunction with Terraform. It's a full, what the second mod is it just is a full list of all of the mods that they're aware of that are out there that could potentially use Terraform. So they're encouraging the community of Farming Simulator to reach out to them on GitHub and add their mods to the list. I think it's a smart idea. So if you're a modder for Farming Simulator 22 and you've never heard of this or are intrigued, you should check it out. It makes a lot of sense because I have in the past come across different groups that have built construction mods, and then they make their own version of Terraform. The problem with that, and I even ran into it myself, I had more than one version of Terraform installed, right? As a player, I don't want to have 5 or 6 different versions of Terraform installed to play different mods, or have to choose, well, do I want to choose modder A's mods or modder B's mods, right? So logically, I would recommend people reach out to the Terraform group and have their mods added to their machine add-on list. That way, you know, there's one place you gotta go. You don't have to modify your own Terraform. At the same time, players will be much happier, right? That they are using just one source to get Terraform. So that's my suggestion. Anyways, make our lives a little easier as game players. So I had only found that out, I think, this past week because I was in FS Miners Discord channel and inquiring about it, and he says it's fine. All you need to do is just go to that GitHub. No more of this, specific Terraform for each mod. So he's got all his mods updated up there. So I was like, okay, that makes sense. And there's other modders that have done it too. So yeah, just look up Terraform in GitHub, and if you need a link for it, I can probably give it to you as well. But it makes sense. Whenever you streamline things and make it easier for the community as a whole. And that has happened too in the past, collaborations of such things happening too. So having everybody work together to make everybody's life easier is a good thing. So and I think to a degree, I think he was taking even suggestions of mods to add to the list that were given to him by non-modders. So if there's a mod that you like and you didn't make the mod, they have been open to taking in suggestions that way too, to fill in that list. So the interface for the new Terraform's interesting too. There's a connection with surveying equipment. I'm going to have to find a surveying mod to test that out because I'm kind of intrigued. I understand the premise behind it because I have operated heavy equipment in the past. Not as of late, but you can get surveying equipment that will basically upload digital information to a wheel loader, a bulldozer, an excavator, and it allows you to cut to grade. And what was interesting about it is that it saves the profile up there. Hello, 45 Hawk, welcome to the live stream. Good morning. How are you doing? It uploads it to the profile that you can add to other machines. So I was thinking, like on a multiplayer thing, you know how GPS works, or guidance steering, where you save a course? Well, I'm thinking it might be similar to that. So it is working. Thank you. I'm glad. I was worried about it. So if it's working there, it's probably working on Kick. So because it Restream sends it to Twitch and Kick, the information. So thank you for checking that for me. Yeah, it was a huge disappointment that I couldn't get it working yesterday, but now it's working, so I am very happy about that. And I'm especially thankful to you because you're my one moderator over on Twitch at the moment. Oh, you know, see, 100% for thunderstorms, 60% of tornadoes, and 100% winds tomorrow. Oh my gosh, that is gonna be one crazy day for you. Already know it. Are you looking forward to it? You're like, hell no, I don't want anything to do with any of that. I'm seeing if my custom emojis have made it onto Twitch. I don't think they did. They must be hiding somewhere. I put them on Kick. They're working on Kick though. I'll have to figure that out on Twitch at some point. Oh well. I did some work on my channel yesterday. I'm happy about it. I can do the kitty cat. There we go. Nope. I didn't think you would be wanting to do that. I'm gonna hear the sirens tomorrow. Yep, most likely with that kind of stuff going on. Alright. Today it's just raining for me. Normally I would probably have a map up, but I don't have it on my Extra Life overlay system. I just have it on my regular stream overlay, which we'll be using probably tomorrow. Alright. Because I do like windy.com or windy.org or whatever it is that I found. It's a very nice website. Yeah, we're gonna back up here. We're slowly removing all of the material. I didn't really notice much of a difference because I'm actually up earlier than I normally am up, so I guess it's fine. Can sleep in, right? So, which is kind of cool. All right, let's move forward here. But I always enjoy time changes. I think it's a good thing. I don't like rolling back, rolling the clock ahead. Am I stuck? That's the problem with this front end loader. It gets stuck quite easily. There we go. Yeah, I'll probably notice tonight, most likely. But I always enjoy sleeping in. It's a good thing. Some days, though, on the off cuff, I don't sleep in. Sometimes I just get up early like I did today. Dump that down there. Just move this forward. So we'll see about tomorrow. See how I do. Today's a rainy day. I'm hoping it'll be sunny tomorrow. But I guess it's perfect for like live streaming, right? And it's a rainy day, as in it's not really, unless you have problems where the power goes out or something like that, then maybe that's not such a good thing. But my power doesn't go out very often. All right. I'm gonna try to clean this up. I don't anticipate that we'll have any thunder showers where we are, because it's just too cold now. Unless we get like very low precipitation or dry air, maybe you could probably get. Some type of thunder action, but it doesn't happen very often. It has to be very warm, usually. I think we'll probably leave that pile alone because it's too far back. We'll have to push in with the bulldozer or make another cut. You can get this much though. Wind is blowing 45 miles per hour. Oh my. Bigger problems than time change to complain about. Yep, that's definitely for sure. And we're everything out there. All right, back up. So are the, I guess the festivities for Day of the Dead has simmered down now? Or does it get very like, or is it fairly quiet? They said watch out for 4-inch ice falling from the sky. Oh, is that because of hail? Oh, I guess you could probably get hail, couldn't you? I didn't even think of that. Yeah, that's not good at all. Okay, that's about 75,000 liters there. Back up. Only fails on November. Falls on November 1st and 2nd? Oh. That's weird. I've never heard of anything like that before. Something that you might want to check out is ice storms of the Great Lakes. I'm not sure if you've ever seen that, but it's pretty freaky. I might be able to get you a YouTube channel to look at for that. Give me a sec here. I'm not, because it's kind of interesting. Imagine your car like completely caked in ice. That's like 2 or 3 inches thick. Let me find an example of it. And it happens on the Great Lakes. I'll show you. Get a YouTube channel link. Great Lakes ice storm car. Let's see. Oh yeah, here we go. Check this out, Michael. I'm gonna share it with everyone else. Encased in ice, completely caked in ice. That's quite common off of the Great Lakes. That's just crazy, but very common. You seen that before? Isn't it just wild? I think that's like crazy. Okay, is my truck full? There we go. There we go. I think we're doing quite well. Get back into this. Yeah. I was astonished the first time I saw that. They get a lot of wild storms around there too, like freak weather and stuff like that. They call it the lake effect because the lakes are so large. I have to get down. I don't think I can get any more stuff up there. Let's just push this. Let's try to. I'll grab that. Texas lightning. I'll have to watch that 1 sec. Now let's see if I can watch it. Oh wow. Yeah. Tornado warnings. Always fun. I like how it brightens everything up. That's just crazy. That is just phenomenal. That's a lot of electricity. I am glad that I am not around that. Okay, let's see here. Continue filling our truck here. There we go. I'll go dump this load. Probably hit about, I don't think 2 million, but close to it. 121,000 or 125,000, I should say, because of the bonus. This away, out of the way. Since I cleared out most of this gravel and flattened it out, it looks way got more room. Just turn this around. There we go. I'll get back in our bulldozer and start doing stuff. Thunder is loud like an explosion. Yep. Not just one, multiple explosions, in my opinion. That's like crazy, seeing that much explosions happen. Okay, we're gonna back this up. Alright, we're gonna terraform this. I like this. Here's one of our storms look like. Oh, let's switch that over that. Grab that one. We get that kind of weather in Ontario. Sometimes we get that much rain too in BC. Like, probably the island would get it more. I have to pay attention here. Just push this down. There we go. And then we're gonna push forward. Storms are just wild half of the time. But we do get that kind of weather in Ontario. And we have gotten tornadoes in Ontario as well. But probably not as frequently as what you guys get in Texas. BC, one year we had like water spouts, which are tornadoes in the water, in the ocean basically. We've had those. Which I think is just crazy. Very busy day tomorrow. Why do you say that? Are you working tomorrow? Let's see if we can. Storms and more. Oh boy. Well, hopefully you'll be safe getting to and from work and being at work too. Is the weather temperature at least a little cooler for you in the, I guess, compared to the summer, eh? In the warehouse where you work, or factory? Go forward here. Pushing this all forward. It's much cooler. Yeah, that's good. I think that's about as far as I'm gonna go with pushing back here, because I'm getting too close to the tree line. Do y'all get hell? No. I don't think we get hell here. It's usually pretty... I mean, we have had some years where it gets really, really hot, but not as hot as where you are. But depends on parts of Canada, I suppose. Not in BC, that's for sure. Yeah, we're cutting through here. Come on. Go, 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 go. Game safe. I made it to the top. That's hilarious. Oh, hailstones? Yes. But not very often. And if we do get them, they're like really small. So they're not very big. Not in BC anyways. If you go to Ontario, you can get much larger hailstones. Like almost the size of like a baseball. I've never seen them that large, but I think the largest I've seen is as large as an ice cube when I lived in Ontario. But I have heard of like baseball-sized hail in Ontario. Make this next cut. You get 7 inches. Oh my gosh. That's a lot. Do they shape themselves like icicles? That's even scarier because it's then it's like a sharp object coming down, right? Oh yeah, well, I'll check it out. Back up here. Make another cut over here. over to. Did you send it on Discord? Gotta load up Discord. It's the link on Twitch. Oh. I just see the big rainstorm. I don't see icicles in that. Unless it's sent to me somewhere else in Twitch. I don't know. Is there like a mail bin in here? Like clockwork. What about whispers? I don't have any whispers. Creator updates. Oh, let's see. Oh, yep. Yep, that's pretty much what they can have in Ontario, something like that. It doesn't happen very often though, unless you're around the Great Lake area, which Ontario is on the border of that, so. But it doesn't happen very often, like I said, so. Turn this on, drive forward. We can push this down a bit. There we go. Yeah, it's amazing that you can get like hail that size. But in BC we don't get it like that though. It's very small. It's just other parts of Canada that you would get hail like that. But we do get a lot of ice storms though, where I live, so like it's not uncommon to have like an inch of ice on the road. That can make it be a very much of a pain to clean your vehicle. Push forward here. Our leaves are still green. We still got green leaves. So we'll probably have green leaves for a little bit longer. Hello, Coyote Dreams. Good morning. Welcome to the live chat or live stream. How are you this morning? I am doing some terra farming today. And it's an Extra Life live stream too today. So, because yesterday was, what do you call it? Game day for Extra Life. So, I did a live stream yesterday, but I decided to do another one today because I didn't get to do it for Kick or Twitch yesterday. So I thought I would go ahead and do it today as well. Because something broke. But Michael has been wonderful and he has told me that it's working on Twitch. Yes, there's a crazy person on Twitch talking about like the weather and stuff. And hailstorms and tornadoes. Yep. And then today, for me, it's just raining today. You don't Twitch? That's good, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, his name is 45 Hawk on Twitch. Yeah. Gotta watch out for him if you're on Twitch. It might make you twitch to be on Twitch to see him there. Alright. I'm gonna back up. We're doing an excellent job at terra farming here. He is a wild one, that is definitely for sure. Did you get an extra hour of sleep today? At least? Because the time changes today, so. Yeah, there's some guy named Michael Vilvilfana is talking about you. Mr. 45. Hawk. Alright, let's go forward. I'm up earlier today. So I thought, well, I might as well do a live stream earlier in the day. And then I can do other stuff in the afternoon, I guess. Oh, is that all you got? Oh. Yeah, that's not very much sleep. Do you take afternoon naps? Some people do afternoon naps. I've done that a couple of times sometimes. Just get inside a recliner and go to sleep. Oh, yes, you do. Yeah. It's got like 3 accounts. Up at 5. Wow. Were you not feeling well? Or is it just that you just felt that you had to get up? Yeah, that's a good thing to do. Nap when you can. I sometimes do that. I will take a nap if I feel very exhausted or tired. Yeah, I think that's about as far as I can go forward. Oh, saving. Alright, let's drive forward. Pushing. I'm gonna maybe turn my personal game sound down a bit. Put that about there. Yeah, I'm starting to learn about it myself. I got everything sorted. I went to the terraforming GitHub. Now, there's something that I don't know about, but I'm intrigued by it. So if you go into the settings, this is all new. And you go to, I think it's machine settings. Surveyor stuff. Calibration allows you to grade using a calibrated angle from surveyor equipment. So I don't know where I can get the surveyor equipment from, but I would be very intrigued to know more about that. So I've seen no available surveyors found, so I probably will have to find a surveyor equipment. But if you've ever used like global, guidance steering, you know how you can create a course and you save it? I have a feeling this acts like it. So if you're on a multiplayer map and you have this surveying equipment, you can probably set it up, and then you can calibrate and set all your machines to that, and then as a team you can terraform as a team. I'm thinking that's what it will do. So very interesting. So, and I like the new interface, it's much brighter. But the thing is I don't know where I can find this surveyor equipment. So it must be a mod somewhere. And I don't know where to find one of these mods. Not that I have tried looking yet, but when I get the opportunity, I want to try to find some and then try that out. That's like really cool. Geeking out on farm sim here. It's come a long ways, this terraforming. And I haven't. FS Minor might have something in his pack somewhere. If you could send me a link, that would be great. Because I would like to try and play with that if I can. Because I think that's like cool. Like my eyes just went bonkers when I saw the writing about that grade surveying ability. It will make me one happy person. Yeah, please do. And then I'm going to start playing with it. I think that's cool. And I read that it is going to be going over to Farming Simulator 25, so I like that as well. So, not sure how quickly he can get it over to 25, but I guess we'll have to find out. Doesn't have any restrictions like as an example, like having a mod up on the mod hub, so all he has to do is put it on his GitHub, and that's it. So I imagine I'll be rushing there right away as soon as I get access to 25. We're gonna make one more cut here. I'm just amazed that, you know, I criticized this Gamatsu when I was testing it out on Silver Run, but it's actually working out pretty nicely. I can go up the hill any further. I'm stuck again, aren't I? Yeah. Dang it. I was doing so good. There we go. Let's drive forward. my sunset. Let me see. Sunset, huh? It's probably going to be the same as coyotes. It's going to be there you go. That will be the sunset. Yep. That's what Dr. Google gave me. Oh, I figured it would be pretty close. Oh. Yeah, my valley's a little larger. Pushing forward here. I'm guessing on the island they probably have maybe they have a much longer day than even myself probably. Let me look up Victoria. I'll look up Victoria. See what Victoria says. Victoria, BC. Here we go. So this is Victoria. I think I have to clear out some of this sand or gravel. I'll go park this over here. I'll have to back this up. Scoop up most of this stuff, I guess. Back this up. Alright, let's go to work cleaning up some of this stuff. I almost need a larger dump truck or something. I'll move this sand out of the way. At 75,000 liters. All right. Pick up most of this. Oh yeah, you know what I need to check? Because Juan was talking about something. Oh no, I can't do it. I don't have the ability to do it. It's a Juan thing. There's like a way to customize your like emojis for it. Go. This is a lot of material. You got a special weather warning? Oh. Is that a tornado warning? Or is that like an ice storm warning? Or something else warning? All right, there we go. There we go. I'm guessing that these front end loaders don't move very quickly when they got so much rock lifted up. Alright. Back up a bit. There we go. I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. I'll be right back.
My name is Defy, and I'm from the East Coast of Canada, and I want to change kids' health at the IWK Children's Hospital because as a father myself, I know they're always going to be there for me if and when I need them.
10 million kids like me enter a CMN hospital every year. For me, I entered my children's hospital when I was 9 years old for my miracle story. Happy to report that my health is on the up, and it's all because of gamers like you.
My name is Tara. I stream on Twitch, and I did Extralife last year, and I raised $5,000 for Children's Hospital of Omaha. I wanted to raise it for people that couldn't afford to go there, because I know not everybody can afford to go to a hospital, especially if something comes up like randomly.
My name is Sean Gorey. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, and I want to change kids' health in University Hospital's Rainbow, Babies, and Children's because I was treated there as a kid, and this is my way of giving back.
Kids can't wait.
"62 kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute."
My name's Eric Sears. I live in Ottawa, and I'm treated at CHIA for type 1 diabetes. My favorite part of my children's hospital is the doctors, nurses, and educators. When I show up to my checkups, I get high fives and hugs, and they're so supportive. They're just awesome. Did you know that 62 kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute? That's a lot of kids that need help. Join Extra Life to help kids like me.
I raise money for Dornbecker Children's Hospital with...
Hit the wrong button. Alright, I'm back, guys. So, my special weather warning means embrace for danger, thunderstorms. Hear the sirens. Well, that means to watch out. Let me see here. When will Farm Sim 2025 be available? So we've got all of this week, and then next Tuesday is the release date. So that is pretty crazy. I think it's the 12th. Farming Simulator 25. Release date. Yep, November 12th. So that'll be pretty cool. I'm looking forward to that. So this is pretty much like the last week almost. 22. It's crept up so quickly, I'm telling you. So that means I'm going to have to start revising some of my maps. So I'll have to do is, I think tomorrow's stream will be different. I'm going to do a closing down of the Farming Simulator 22 maps, I think, probably tomorrow. With the exception of PV Canyon Crossing. So then what I'll do is I'll go to each farm and each game save that I have, and then I'll just basically sell everything out and then transfer the cash over to PV Canyon Crossing, and then I'll be prepared for Farming Simulator 25, and I'll alternate between Farming Simulator 25 and 22. So I'll have one map on Farming Simulator 25, and then I'll have PV Canyon Crossing. So that is the plan, boys and girls. That is the plan. I'm gonna try to get the rest of this loaded up out of here. Because I have a feeling that I'm gonna probably want to do some content for FS25, so then that means I can have an alternation. Plus I'm finally getting somewhere on PV Canyon Crossing now, so I'll be keeping this going, and then also a map on 25. So exciting times. And then of course I've got my World of Warcraft stuff still going on. So all sorts of stuff. But yeah, I have watched a few live streamers that do Farming Simulator 22 content, and they have indicated that it's going to be their last week on Farming Simulator 22 this week, and then that is it. Some of them had said, oh, tonight's stream is the last stream on Farming Simulator 22. So I guess there's a lot of content creators getting ready to switch over to 25. Some of them I think have early access or something because they're Giants partners as well. So they might actually start perhaps live streaming before some of us. It's hard to say. Not sure how that all works. So we'll have to see how it all goes. Not sure on the early access part, but I don't know. Guess we'll find out. But yeah, I get more and more excited about it. I'm going to be playing on the Asian map too when it comes out. So I'm hoping that maybe we might see some more Asian players. Like maybe from the Philippines or China or Korea. Indonesia, those parts of the world. That's the best thing about gaming. You can always connect with people from places you don't normally converse with people. So through online interactions, they become your neighbor, as opposed to being, well, someone far, far away in a galaxy far, far away. There we go. Back this up here. Wow, how much more can I dig out of here? I think we'll go this way. So we're almost getting to the end there. I'm probably going to switch tasks after I load the truck, because I've gotten quite a bit of the material out of here. So we are in the month of September, so I should check to see if we have anything for sale. Also, I want to show you guys the bridge, because it's finally constructed. So that's some of the things that I want to do today's live stream. I'm just gonna probably get rid of this pile over here. And fill the dump truck. There we go. I'll just lower this down. We'll probably spin this around the pile maybe, and I'll be all ready to do more digging. This is actually a fairly large area. I don't know, it seems smaller before, but after doing terraforming it looks way larger now than compared to what it was when I had all the dirt still here. There we go. Let's go ahead and move the this guy. Just drive this guy over here. Oh, please don't get stuck on me. There you go. Park this probably. Oop. Wheelie. I'll go fill this truck up. I get about $127,000 per truckload. So it's not too bad of an income. I'm hoping the Vicon baler becomes available in 25. I'm not sure if it's on the fact sheet or not. But That's the one baler that I like. I imagine they'll probably put it in 25 or something similar to it. Hopefully. I'm glad that they put the stationary balers in. I'll probably play with them a little bit more as well. Alright, we're going to... Let's wait till this is completely empty. I'll go like this. There. Back this up. I'm not sure how well this is gonna go. I think I ruined some of my road here. Oh well. Such is life in construction, I guess. Oh. There we go. Hopefully it'll pick all of that up. Almost. I'm gonna have to reverse it. My wheel straight. That's almost a full truckload there. Wow. Go back here and try to get this a little bit. At least it'll be out of the way. There we go. So I'll be putting a wood crane in here and maybe some facilities. So maybe a field, animals, something around the lines. Definitely wood crane first, so I'll have to build up my logging infrastructure again. And then I'm not sure what I'm going to do with the leftovers. Oh, that'll be interesting. It's a large piece of property, that's for sure. That's been terraformed flat, so gives me a lot of options. And we're up to 112,000. Mind you, the truck wasn't quite full though, but not bad. So we're just gonna park this guy probably right beside this. I'm gonna check that roller, make sure it works with Terraform. Yep, it does. I'm happy. Alright, and then all this stuff stacking up. My beehive. While I'm over here, we'll see if I have any beehives made. because that's a definite need, necessity. Yep, I do have some. I got a whole whack. I have to go and pick those up, I guess. And I need to see what I need to sell today, as it's September. Okay. So I can do my straw accessories today. So I'll probably sell those. Not sure what else I can. Straw crates. Not till March. So we'll do the accessories today. And we'll send this guy back to the farm, I guess. I need to bring up auto drive. I'm gonna go get myself a truck. Is it this truck that I need, or let's see. Nope, there's my flat deck over there. I might take a truckload of nails with me. Drive this way. And glass, I guess. So put that there. Let's get all the nails out. And we'll take up glass. There we go. Last one. Oh. Okay, glass and nails. That's pretty much what we need. Glass. Try to get the rest of the glass. I don't think I can fit any more glass on here. We'll try. The last trailer is going to be for the straw accessories, so. Nope. That is about as much glass as I can carry. I get this out of here. Oh, we're glitching out. spazzing out right now. The server. Alright, I can't seem to move these. Go! Alright, well, I'll clean that up later, I guess. Alright, let's go get our straw accessories, because that's the most important thing. Oh, I did not expect that. The hell? Wowzers. Luke Burn King, thank you for the $5 super chat. Thank you, sir. Welcome to the live stream. How are you doing? I am obviously making a disaster out of my my trucking skills here on PV Canyon Crossing. My bridge is built, so I'm trying to get this to the bottle depot, I guess you could say, or the recycling center. I can make bottles. And I need nails to go to the beehive. This is going crazy. Okay, let's see if I can auto load these back on. Yeah, let's see if we can pick up some of this stuff. I don't think it's working very well. Yeah, we're gonna auto unload and reload, I think. It's spazzing today. It is spazzing. Also, by the way, I have subscriptions open up too. Actually, you know what? I forgot about that. I think I can gift memberships out. Somehow. You have 10 memberships left. Let's go ahead and gift 5 now. There we go. Let's see what happens. There we go. There you go, guys. Enjoy your subscription. To Kiram Gaming. There we go. Got some sponsors. I just remembered. Excuse me. This is a mess. This is literally a mess. Unloads are blocked. I don't know why they're blocked. You know what? I'm going to just load the last bit onto the last truck. I think. There we go. And let's do this. Nope, that's not gonna work either. Alright, well, let's try to get my straw accessories at least. here. I think I have to do, is it the straw accessories? I think so. Let's go over here. Straw crates, straw accessories. Nope, straw crates. Nope, accessories. Make up my mind. Okay, accessories. Where are you? Got like 23 of them. Let's try to get those picked up. We're gonna pull the B train through. Well, we'll be using the bridge, by the way, for transport purposes. But, loading area is full. What do you mean? Okay, let's just pull that all up. Pull this forward. B train time. Oh my gosh. That's not good. That tree's gonna be a problem, aren't you? Yes, you are. I know it. There you go. Welcome to Kieran fans. There you go. Your sponsor. Welcome aboard. I'm hoping that I can get more sponsors in because I got addicted to the emojis. If I get like more people, apparently I can get like more emojis created. You guys have access to, I think, a small selection of the emojis that I had already created. So like I have this one, I have that one, the Canadian lumberjack, and a wheel loader so far. So hopefully I can get more down the road or make more. But as the channel grows, I can put in more emojis. So it's cool. There you go. Right on. I love it. It's going great. So there you go. And then I've got a whole slew of different badges for people staying on board for several months. So I made those as well. So it's exciting times. And then I think at some point I'll have to look into like merch store and all of that, how that works. So down the road, figure out how merch store works. Got so much to figure out, I'm telling you, on all this fan club business. All right, I hope I can make it around the corner. Let's see here, we're gonna try to load up the accessories. Okay. Okay, is there any more accessories that I have to load up? I don't know. I don't think so. It's probably just bread and straw and... Oh, I do have one accessory. Any more? I can't do the crates yet. Crates, nope. Oats, nope. That's all good. There we go. I think we got everything we need. All right, let's get to where we're going. Alright, off we go. I'll use the highway over here, I guess. Go up this way to go around my roundabout. Hopefully I got enough room here. I think I do. Move that out of the way. Alright. Turn and burn. We gotta go to the lumber yard first because we need to unload the nails there. So that's our top priority. Oh, don't run into my cornfield. Cornfield will be ready in probably October, November, I think. So, and we're gonna be doing silage harvest for that. So let's just turn and burn here. And then I'm going to show you guys the bridge because I said that I would do that. Actually, we're driving over the bridge, to tell you the truth, to deliver the glass. Because the glass has to go to the PMS factory. So that's what we're doing. Oh! Slow down. Yeah, it's very laggy. We'll go to the glass factory first before I sell the accessories. Simply because I don't want to inadvertently sell the glass. But I know that the PMS factory will not take the straw accessories, so there's a madness to my methodology here. Alright, here we go. Okay, I've gotta... Why is that showing up like that? Let me click that button. There we go. So yeah, so I think probably I will probably do a stream tomorrow to clear out my maps, with the exception of PV Canyon Crossing. So, and then I'll transfer all of the money to PV Canyon Crossing, and it'll be the only map that I'll have up and running for Farming Simulator 22. So that's how I think I'm going to do it, and then I will be alternating between Farm Sim 25 and Farm Sim 22 on this map. So I'm making that decision because I'm hopeful that the other maps that I play on will eventually be on 25. So I don't know, I just got an inkling feeling that things might actually go pretty quick with mod transfers and all that jazz. So I could be wrong, but everyone that I've had conversations with say, oh, it's probably going to be easy. And then reading conversations and stuff like that, it leaves me very optimistic about it, so. So I figure, well, I'm going to just close down the maps. Let's see if I can get this in here somehow. Not sure if my nails are going to go in or not. Okay, I might have to do something about that. I'll just back up here. So, unload area is blocked. Let's see if I can pull some of these off. This is my beehive, so I have to put. There goes the nails. So I think that's what my plan will be. And then I'll be all prepared. I'll probably do fresh starts on the maps as they roll out, I guess. I'm kind of intrigued to see whether or not my XML file for my inputs will work in 25. I'm not sure. So I'll have to see if that's a possibility. Oh, that auto fixed itself. That's interesting. Put that there. So I've got an old game save of Elm Creek, which was part of my time-lapse videos that I used to do, so if anyone ever watched those, that's what I started off doing with my channel. I just did time-lapse videos. So music and essentially just me farming. And then eventually I moved into live streaming, and I haven't done a time-lapse video since. Oh. Mind you, I actually did get some pretty good views at the time. People were interested and were watching my time-lapse videos. Which aren't bad at all. Let's see. They're very short videos, so people enjoy that kind of content, I guess. I know I enjoy watching time-lapse videos. You get, especially if the music sounds good. Okay, let's go this way. Okay, what did I need to pick up over here? I don't think I needed to pick up anything. Is that a set of nails? No, it's not. Okay, let's go over the bridge and sell stuff. I'll probably come back for the beehives later, because I just got a crazy load right now, so we're gonna go to my bridge. I'll go over the bridge. And we're going to deliver the glass first, and then we'll deliver the straw hats for sale. I might take back a load of maybe bottles. Hard to say. Got so many options with bridges up now. So I'm a little leery to do auto drive though, because I'm not sure, because I don't have the other bridges up, so I still have to build a couple of more bridges. So priorities. Oh, we gotta go all the way to the other side. I have to go past the dead forest. I can log that apparently. Some of the trees are very weird looking trees, so I'm not sure how well a harvester will work on that, but worst case scenario, I can always wood chip it. Wood chips are worth something on this map. Oh, that's a crash. Ow. Oh, exciting! I also pre-ordered, so I'll have access to the MacDon pack and the new harvester as well. So nice shiny gold one. I was still debating on whether or not I would get like the collector's edition, like for the key turn and the light. You can still buy the lights, by the way, on Amazon. But then I thought, well, I don't really have a lot of room for that, so I don't know. Maybe I might change my mind down the road of getting those. You can get the lights individually apparently on Amazon, so I imagine the key device too might end up being that way. Alright, where's my bridge? I think it's right over here. Okay guys, this is it. This is the bridge. It gets lit up at nighttime too. We can go up and over it. Very nice. Get a nice scenery view up here too. We're gonna go to the bottle factory first. Gonna reverse here a bit. All set up. And then we're gonna turn here. And I don't know where I can load this in here. Let's take a look. Oh, I better. Here we go. Perfect. And all I have left is straw accessories. And there we go. Perfect. drive out here and we need to find out where we're gonna sell these. I think I have the sell point over here. Let's see here. And I think is one, oh, this one might be the straw accessory. Yeah, right here. I remember that one. Yeah, ta-da, found it. Yeah, about 100,000. There we go. Then we can. I'm gonna go refuel because I got a fuel pump back here full of fuel that I don't touch very often, so I might as well fill up. So I'm at 2 million, so that's really good. Now that I got this opened up more, I can bring straw down here more frequently, which is kind of cool. Oh, refuel. So yeah, guys, thank you for joining the team. It's good to have you all aboard. It's kind of good to have a little fan club, I guess, now. Maybe I might actually warm up to having a Discord channel of my own. I don't know. I'm not quite sold on that yet. I'm waiting for YouTube to kind of make the community page a little bit more accessible. So, which they are. I think they're moving in that direction. It's in beta testing. What I will probably do, and I'm not sure if they're going to allow this, but maybe I will probably maybe lock it to memberships to comment. So whoever's got a membership can post on the community page or something like that, perhaps. Or at the very least a subscriber anyways. So we'll just have to see when the functionality comes out. So what it does is essentially is that like, as you guys have noticed, that there's a community page. People can go, like, I can go ahead and post like images, and I can post videos and notifications to let you guys know what's going on and certain things that I like and stuff like that on there. Well, they're planning on changing it on YouTube, that when you go to a person's channel and you go to their community page, users can actually post on there too. So it's in beta. So I kind of want to see how that materializes. That's probably one of the reasons why I probably have not really gotten on board with getting a Discord channel. So it may change, who knows, maybe down the road, maybe I might decide to do that. I don't know. It's hard to say. But anyways, I'm going to be focused more on the community page more than anything else, I think, for YouTube when that rolls out. Hello, the sim. Oh my god. See what you made me do, the sim guy? Look at that. He made me crash. Welcome. How are you doing? Actually, I've been crashing quite a bit today. I've had some really messy moments today. I'm doing another Extra Life stream today because Twitch and Kick didn't work. I had some technical difficulties, so I thought about it and I said, well, I'm going to do it today, and I will at least make my Twitch and Kick audience aware of Extra Life one way or another, so that they know that I am a partner in Extra Life. Yeah, I didn't think it would surprise you. Not one bit. I got my bridge built on this map, by the way, too, finally. So I'm happy about that. I'm doing some deep thinking on what I'm going to do this week. I think I've come to the conclusion that I'm probably going to wrap up all of my game saves tomorrow. So tomorrow's live stream is going to be focused on closing down the majority of my Farming Simulator 22 games. Pretty much the majority of people have been saying this is my last stream on Farming Simulator 22. So I was like, oh, okay, well. So I'm going to be keeping PV Canyon Crossing going, so I'll probably cut back a bit. Yes, thank you very much. Glad that I got the bridge up. So I'll keep PV Canyon Crossing going until Dave comes out with another map on 25, and then I will jump on board over there, which I imagine will take him a few months for him to get a map together. I think it took him a year to get PV Canyon Crossing off out and about. So I have plenty of time to continue playing on this map. So I'll just pull into the yard here. I'll show you the destruction that I've done. Excuse me, I've done a lot of terraforming. And we're gonna park this guy in between these trailers here, I think. There we go. I'll show you the damage that is me. So, and terraforming is way different than, like, I don't think anyone has done a tutorial video on the latest changes to terraforming. I think the last terraforming video I saw was done by the Farm Sim guy, but it has changed quite a bit. So I've terraformed all of this out. I've upgraded my equipment. I got this bulldozer over here, so this will eventually shape up to be a logging area and probably a field, and maybe an extra, probably another sort of, not sure what you call it, production in here. I got this big wheel loader. So the menu for terraforming has changed, and I've got Coyote's going to try to get me a link to a surveying mod, because that I can play with. Because this is the new terraforming menu. There's like a little wheel right in the lower left-hand corner is an excavator. You click on that, it'll show you all of your machines that are set up for terraforming. You can select them, and then you can check your global settings here. You can enable the HUD, debug machine node on, debug machine calibration, all that stuff. and enable Terraform and use map resources, which is pretty cool. And then you can go into machine settings, and here you got a whole other menu. So you can, this is where this is interesting. The surveyors, I don't have any on the map, but I'm going to get one at some point. But anyways, you'll have to do a survey, which I think is kind of cool. And then you can machine copy and apply it to your machines. So if you know how, what is it, guidance steering works, or GPS, you know how you can share, like, what do you call it, a course with people on multiplayer? Well, I think that this is what this is. It'll allow you to basically set up a GPS course or something like that for your machines. So I'm kind of interested in playing with this whole surveying equipment jazz, because this is a huge game changer with terraforming, in my opinion. So excited to try to play with that and figure it out, because I think that's like awesome. And then you've got these other menus in here where you can do clear foliage, clear material, remove tire tracks, remove field area. So if you have a field, you can just clear it all out. Remove stones. If you don't want stones or weeds, you can do that too. So I think that's kind of cool. Yep, all sorts of stuff. And then you can copy your machine settings from one machine to another. So I can apply it to like the caterpillar if I want. Apply. So lots of cool stuff. And then on the far right hand side is a little menu there that tells you the state, what machine you're in, if it's a leveler, if you're cutting the grade, what kind of material coming out in dirt. Fantastic. Oh. I think I'm going to do some lawn mowing because I got some grass to do. So we'll leave this. I'm going to try to do a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Because I know I did a lot of terraforming yesterday, and I did a lot of moving of products yesterday. So we're going to probably cut some grass. Let's see if I can find my lawnmower somewhere around here. This guy's back here. This guy is just filthy. My corn is growing, so I think I got about a month or two before I have to cut that down. I'll have to buy a forage harvester to do that. So that'll be exciting. We're gonna put this back here, I think. And then I think we'll take the baler. Actually, I think I don't really need the baler, to tell you the truth. I'll just leave this here for now. I might need it later, because I think this guy has a trailer hitch on the back, if I'm not mistaken. And if that's the case, it's the only thing I really need. Yeah, there we go. So we'll move out and we'll begin our lawn mowing excursion. So I'm optimistic that we will see a lot of mods make it to 25. I think pretty quick. Terraforming is going to 25, so that much I know. And then Courseplay Auto Drive, of course, so. And those projects will continue to improve. That's a nice glow going through the tree line. So my live stream, I'm going to go for probably an hour and 15 minutes more, I think. So it's going to be an early morning stream for me. And then I will find someone to redirect to. Because I can do that now. Yay! I can redirect. That should be awesome. So I'll eventually figure out redirection on Kick and Twitch at some point. I think I have to get more subscribers or something. I'll have to figure that out, but I can definitely do it on YouTube. That much I know. And then of course, like I said, if you guys want to donate to Extra Life, I do have the link at the top there for you guys. To help out the kids. Okay, let's go ahead and see if we can unfold everything. I think it's all working. Let's see here. Are you lowering? Why aren't you lowering? Oh, there we go. I'll go ahead and get this in here. Also, I got silage additive in this machine finally. I've been going for so long without silage additive. So it's filled to the hilt. There we go. And then I will probably do a late night stream tonight for World of Warcraft. So if anyone in here is from my World of Warcraft crowd, I haven't forgotten about you guys. So I will be doing a live stream for World of Warcraft later on tonight. So it'll be a late night stream. I'm going to try to get some bronze done. I've bought a few things, so I have been playing off stream basically. And I've unlocked a lot of the anniversary prizes. They've made it easier for you to get bronze now, which I'm excited about. So I've been doing that. There's a ton of stuff up on the shop, the Traveler's Log Shop. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to buy everything off of that, because I think we don't get enough, so we might have to be a little bit, you know, careful with what we buy, I guess, off of that shop. Have to see. Mind you, they did give me, I think, about 1,000 tokens, so at the start, or 500 tokens, I think it was. Yeah, 500. all sorts of crazy stuff going on with World of Warcraft. So. So, but we'll get into that later on tonight, late night stream. Not sure exactly which character I'll be playing on. I'm kind of all over the place with that, but because I was like, well, I don't know which character I should be playing. Trying to get bronze and do your regular stuff, but I don't have to worry about that too much now. Alright, so we're up here. I'll try to clean up this. There we go. Ooh. A little bit of a lag spike there. Alright, here we go. This map's turned out quite nicely. Glad that got the bridge done. That's going to help me out get a lot of stuff done whenever it comes to getting to the mainland and selling stuff. So looking forward to that. We'll have to get another bridge built. So it's all going to come in time. We'll get there. I'm going to make all my fields potatoes, I think. Once the corn is done. I don't even know when the growing day is for corn. Or, I mean, sorry, potatoes. Let me just double check that. Have to check the calendar. When do I plant potatoes? That's not till March. So I'll have all of winter to prepare my fields, and then right in March, bam, start planting potatoes. It'll be like the largest potato harvest I probably have ever done in Farm Sim, maybe, I guess. I don't know. And then that's all going to go into my soup factory. As you guys know, I have that going. Because I got so much straw, I don't really need all the straw that I have, so. I'll pick everything up. I got one more area that I have to mow, which is over here. I really should have been mowing it all along, because silage is still a very good way to make money. But I've been so preoccupied with everything else that I'm doing on the map, so. But the 3-day months do help. So, like, I'm in the first day of September, so I have 2 more days after this. So it gives me the opportunity to do all these extra little projects like mowing grass and doing the silage and clearing out the production queues and all that stuff. So over here is my other property. Oh, let's see here. Man, I got a lot of mud down there, don't I? So what happens when it rains, this pond reseeds basically, and it provides mud. In case you guys are ever wondering how you get mud, that's how you do it. And I might put the lumber crane in. I think I got enough room to do it. Fairly soon. I have to manually drop this myself, I guess. Oh, she's not picking up. Okay, off we go. So I own all this property over here with the pond, so I can cut a lot of the most of this down. And I'm still not picking up stuff. Why is that? There we go. There we go. And this is the baler that I hope will end up in Farming Simulator 25. So hopefully it will. We'll have to see. I'm gonna just go along the edge here because I don't want to go into the tree line. I will just do an entire headland. A lot of grass to cut. And I think I'm gonna try. I'm debating on the production I'll put in. It might be. I think I might do the straw harvest DLC in the spot as a factory. So we'll see. I gotta get the wood crane put down first, though. And then also all the rest of the logging infrastructure that I normally use. So I'm not sure if I own this property over to the left here. Let's just find out. I think I might. Actually, I think I do own this. I might as well cut this all down. I don't have access to the land. Gosh darn it. What about up here? There we do. Yep, up here I do. There we go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Another thing I could probably do is animals. I never thought about that. There's lots of unique animals on this map too. I don't know, it's hard to say. I think I might put like a poll up to decide what I should do with that spot. We'll see. I have to find, I also own a bakery now, so I have to think about that too. And also the main mill, flour mill I own too. So I have to see what I need for everything. I might have to change up, maybe put in a different production and another different type of crop or something to support that production. Let's head over here. I don't know how much of this land I own. Maybe I own quite a bit of it. Nope, not very much. That was pretty quick. Da 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 da. And then I've got a little nook over here. There we go. Guess I might have mowed here before. I don't know. Let's just swing around this way. I'm not entirely sure how many bales I'll get out of this, but I guess we'll see. So for donations, I'm up to about, I think, $455 now. So we're getting there. We'll see if I get to 1,000 by the end of the year. Not lots of live streams coming. Oh, did I just get a raid? 3 days, did you give me a raid? Welcome in. This is an Extra Life charity stream, everybody. So if you're just joining in, feel free to donate to help out kids in children's hospitals. So the specific hospital network it'll go to is BC Children's Hospitals. But it's a pretty cool setup, I have to say. Because you can, you know, game and try to raise money for kids. And you make their lives a lot better in hospitals. The funding makes a huge difference for them. Yeah, I'm not sure how far I go down here. So every little bit counts or helps out. There you go, see? You got the maple leaves and everything. I'm gonna, hopefully I'll get like some more members and then I can throw, I think, up more emojis. It's fun making emojis. And then I have also new badges for people that stay for quite a while. So like the monthly badges too, or whatnot. So I had fun making those as well. And then I'm gonna hopefully get them onto Twitch as well. I thought that I had uploaded them last night, but I don't think so, because I don't see them in there. So I shrug. I think because I got too focused on trying to get them up on Kick. So I don't know what it is with Kick, but you have to modify it to a 500 by 500 pixels, which is odd. So I had to convert my emoji image to a different resolution. So it was weird. Yep, super cool. I think it's awesome. I kind of sold on the idea too. Like I was like, I'm not sure if I would enjoy having a bunch of different emojis, but once you start getting into like getting the tools to build them, and I just use an AI emoji creator, and I had a lot of fun just typing in keywords and stuff like that. So AI art is like awesome. But overall, I think, you know, my streaming hobby here is, I don't know, done quite well. I think more than what I had ever imagined, I think. And I don't get bored at all because there's like always, I think for me, I just completely geek out on learning new stuff about live streaming. Like, I think if the live streaming thing didn't change, like if it just stayed static, I probably wouldn't be as interested in live streaming. Meaning, not having something to tinker with or whatnot. I think I probably love tinkering more than live streaming than anything else half of the time. I set in motion and I say to myself, can I make that? Or can I do this? It's kind of like, have you ever watched the TV show Home Improvement? It's like, and Tim Allen's like, what, more power or whatnot? Yeah, that's kind of me. With regards to live streaming. Can you make it better, or can you do something better? And most of the time, yes, you can make it better. One thing I do want to try to figure out is, I don't know, I haven't been entirely sold on shorts, but maybe it's just that I haven't invested a lot of time into it. But that's something else that I want to try to maybe at least put an honest effort into. So maybe some short content, especially now that they are up to 3-minute long shorts now. So I'm kind of like thinking, well, maybe I might be interested in doing 3-minute shorts, or maybe I can create some 3-minute shorts or something like that. I don't know. So we'll see. There's always something that I can tinker with somewhere. The other thing that I want to tinker with, which I have been a bit reluctant on doing because I've been so focused on the whole multi-streaming stuff and overlay stuff, is I want to figure out streamer bot. That's another to-do list item. Not many people know, well, I think probably most content creators know about StreamerBot, but people who watch the live streams don't know what it is, but it's basically a tool that has all sorts of functions in it, and it's a very plain Jane looking executable file, and you can do all sorts of things with it. I've watched some content creators talk about it. I decided not to tackle it as one of my projects because it looked to me a bit clunky. I was impressed with everything that it could do, but like I said, looking at it and seeing how you got to do certain things in it, I was like, ooh, this feels very clunky. And I said it'll take a lot longer for me to figure out how it works. So, so I wasn't really too enticed in trying to figure that out. But, excuse me. But it's a very powerful tool. It has a lot of functions in it. Like as an example, there is one streamer that I'm aware of that if someone sends a super chat on YouTube or something equivalent to that on Twitch, yeah, I think it would be super chat. Yeah, they send something like that, they pay for it, right? And what happens is when it's received on the live streamer's side, the message gets sent to streamer bot, and then it prints out a label. So I don't know if you guys know of a brand called Dymo. They're famous for their Dymo label printers. They used to be a big thing, I think, in the early 90s and stuff. You could print out labels and put them on Christmas presents and stuff like that. It was just a very small little printer. It's almost like a receipt printer pretty much. So what he did was every time a super chat comes through, it would print out the message on a Dymo label and then he would put it in a jar. So I thought that was kind of interesting how you can have your audience interact through the stream to affect something like that, where it would actually send something to a printer on the, live streamer's computer, right? I mean, that's pretty crazy if you ask me. So I thought that's pretty interesting. How he got it all set up, I don't know, but I just know that that's one of the functions he figured out at getting working. So I was like, and it's all done through StreamerBot, and I was like, oh, well, that's interesting. There's other content creators that use StreamerBot for other reasons as well, mainly alerts and managing chats and all sorts of other bells and whistles. But like I said, the interface is very clunky looking. Like it's not like crisp or anything. It's like an old C++ executable. So not visually appealing to look at, essentially. But and has probably a little bit of a clunky scripting system in it, where certain things you would think should work a certain way, but is rudimentarily archaic in a way. There was rumors that they were going to modify StreamerBot's interface to make it a little bit more, I don't know, upgraded looking. So I don't know. But I think it would be something cool to add in. One of the things that I find a bit frustrating is, especially with multi-streaming, is that not all the tools 100% align with each other. Which is a bit of a headache, I think. They're not really set up for multi-streaming, essentially. Some tools will, how do you say it, maybe overlap with maybe one additional streaming outlet, but anything more like up to 3 or 4 or more, usually, the bots have issues. I know Stream Elements has finally sort of figured out how to talk to both my YouTube streams, which I don't know when that changed. I sort of almost gave up on them, but for some reason it seems to be sharing information in both chats, which is good. But mind you, it's not always 100% reliable too, because I find that sometimes Stream Elements chatbot is, I don't know, falls asleep or something. Like, I'll have tons of interactions inside my chat, but it will just be like quiet as a mouse, right? And then other days it'll be like loud. So, I don't know. Like today it's fairly quiet, which I was kind of like scratching my head on. I mean, it did say a few things, but yesterday it was just going boom, 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 boom with stuff. But today it's different, so. All right. get a cup of sip of coffee. What else can I say? I have a desk arriving as well, so I guess I'm upgrading my desk. That is going to be a scary nightmare for me. But I think we're taking steps to ensure that it doesn't go too bad. I kind of have a setup though. I don't like a lot of change, so I'm not sure how this is going to go. Like, it's kind of surprising. I'll change my stream all the time, but my actual living environment, I don't like a lot of change in my living environment. Especially doing this type of change has got me a little bit concerned, because it means that I would have to change the layout of how I've got everything set up for my desk. So I'm a little worried about how that's all going to come into play. One thing that I think I'm going to be a bit delayed on is maybe my steering column and my foot pedals and stuff like that. I'm not sure how that's gonna go. FYI, lots of people having problems leaving comments. Can you elaborate on that, Juan? I'm not sure what you mean. Is something broken? I always assume that something's broken. Or are you talking about the chat bots? From the commenter, and it looks like the comment got through, but a bunch of people in my Discord saying they couldn't comment on my stream. Is that today? And I left a bunch of comments here as the 3Js, and you didn't see any of those. Nope. You've been actually it's been pretty quiet from you, except for, of course, the emojis. I got those. That was about it. So maybe so it's a YouTube thing, you're saying? YouTube comments not showing. Sleep with a trucker. I see that. It says test. Yeah. You know, you could be on to something. With regards to that, you know, maybe half of the time I've got people, well, half of the time. Now the thing is, did you confirm, Juan, whether or not they are subscribed or not subscribed? Are they regular subscribed people? Oh, shadow banned. Ooh. Well, guys, if anyone's listening, I haven't shadow banned anyone, so something weird's going on with the YouTubes. Did they say what they think it is that's causing it? Like, I know YouTube is doing a lot of changes. I mean, a lot of changes. Okay. The other thing too, what is the context of their conversations too? Okay. So one thing that I'm going to point out too is they are doing a lot of filtering, I imagine. I haven't really heard anything specifically from YouTube, but I'm assuming it. But I know, like, I've been digging into my Twitch stuff too, that now they are asking us to basically, like for Twitch, I have to specify whether or not my stream is going to have political stuff commented in it, so that audiences aren't offended if they hear anything that's political, so that people know that if there's political stuff said on my Twitch stream, that they have the opportunity to not even check out my live stream, basically. So I just noticed that as an update recently. I think this morning when I was going through the update settings. So normal chat, okay. Then I don't know, that's weird. But I know that they're doing a lot of changes, is all that I can say. I mean, a lot of crazy new stuff is coming down the pipe. I think mainly to do with, you know, the community page. I'm probably gonna have to research that. The other thing that they're trying to pull off too is AI translation for YouTube as well. They're throwing in a whole whack of AI translation stuff that cannot be easy to pull off on a live stream. Repeated and copy and paste. It looked like, oh, the 3 J's. Weird. Well, they must be doing something. I don't know what it is. One thing that I wonder is whether or not someone can DDoS attack something to cause chats to not flow nicely. Always wondered about that. I don't know. When did this all start happening? Of this, or has it been going on for a while? And you just became aware of it. Destructor Gaming, welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. But it's good to know. So, folks, if by chance your favorite content creator isn't you know, responding to you, apparently there seems to be a YouTube problem where it makes you feel like you've been shadow banned or something. So it's not the fault of the content creator, it's just something going on with the YouTubes, I guess. Yeah, that's just very weird. The interesting thing about that is that the 3Js is a, I think I got it set as a moderator, don't I? I don't know. Okay, yeah, that's probably a good idea. Huh. Well, thank you for letting me know, because I was not aware that, I don't know if how many people actually are aware of it, that this craziness is happening. There's a lot of things that do come to mind to the reasoning why it might be happening. Like I said, because of all of the crazy stuff that they're trying to do. But at the same token, they should probably have a reliable service, right? And not really beta test it on people's live streams. Right? I don't know. But I think these days everything is a beta test these days now. There's no such thing as a separate server for beta testing anymore, really. Companies just say, well, we'll make everybody a beta tester regardless. Yep, for sure. Thank you for joining in, and what do you call it? Rating me, I think. I forget what the YouTube term is for it. Redirect. That's the word that I'm looking for. Yeah, my live stream's only going to go for another 30 minutes here, and then I'm cutting out because I started early this morning. I'll probably do a late night stream, but late night. I think I want to get out and do something today, or be productive, not behind my computer as much, I guess, today. I think that's probably one of the reasons why I'm live streaming earlier. There you go. Got the logger there and the front end loader. Perfect. This has been an enlightening conversation. I enjoy conversations like that, especially when I'm mowing grass. Looks like I left a bale behind here. I don't know if I should have picked that up. Roll off the edge. There you go. Having a hard time getting up this hill here. So this water level has definitely receded quite a bit. I might want to bring my large front end loader over here and see if I can scoop up some of that mud later at some point. Probably not this live stream, but a live stream at some point. Really struggles going up this hill here. I might do a headland around the outskirts of the pond. Oh, game save. And I'm still doing pretty good with the silage additive. All right, off we go. And this is where I normally store my mud, by the way, inside this facility. In case anyone's wondering about where I put my mud. I think I got another facility over at the barn too, or on the property, main property. So for Farming Simulator 25 maps I will be looking out for are the Chilliwack map, Fraser Valley BC map, and Aussie No Man's. So once those get released, I will probably bring those over onto my Farming Simulator 25 gameplay. So I know, I think Kelly Farms has said that he is, excuse me, putting his map on to 25. So, which is the guy that does the Fraser Valley BC map. So, I think it's going to be even better, I think, than the one that we have on 22. Just visually, I know 22 looks like spectacular, but I'm really curious to see how it's going to look when he brings it over to 25, because there's so much stuff that I have a feeling he'll be able to play with the map development. And then Aussie No Man's, I have enjoyed playing on that map as well. I think that's like a fantastic map, and the Chilliwack map as well. So we'll just have to wait till they pop over. Not sure what the time frame will be for that, but guess we'll just have to wait and see. I'll probably have a much clearer picture with PV, like I'll just say PV instead of like Canyon Crossing, because the map's going to be called something else, but it's going to be a PV map essentially on 25, so I'll have a better idea because I know Dave quite frequently live streams pretty much weekly, sometimes more than weekly, and he loves talking about everything that he's doing, so, and sharing information. So I'm pretty sure I'll have a better picture with regards to his map where his progression is. And he partners up with other people too, so like Green Thumb Farmer and a bunch of other individuals as well with regards to how the map is made. So Boomhauer, I think, mods some stuff, and a few other live streamers that I've watched mod stuff for the PV Canyon, or PV maps, I should say. So I'm very excited to see what they come up with whenever that gets released. So. But I think I'm making the call to close out my FS22 maps for the other ones so that I can focus on this map, really. And then I still want to do some FS25 content, so I would have one map going for Farming Simulator 25, like the base game map, right? And that should keep me busy. And then one of those other maps that I mentioned, if they do hit 25, then I would roll into that on 25, I think is how I want to do it. But I do want to do a lot on this map, so that's why I think I'm going this way. Like, there's just way too much for me to do. I thought, well, I knew that 25 was coming out. I thought I'd get way ahead, but it never materialized. And then I jumped over to doing, what was it? FS, the Fraser Valley map and Aussie No Man's as a fresh new start. Which I did okay on Aussie No Man's, but those are large maps to pick up off the ground, right, and get going. So I think I'm making a good choice for my enjoyment of Farm Sim, and setting some clear goals. FS22 Farmer Fan 1212. Hello, how are you today? I hope you're having a fantastic day. I'm gonna forewarn you, and I'll just repeat this because I was told by Juan from the 3Js. Apparently, YouTube has an issue with comments in the chat, so just saying this out in general for people, that if your comments aren't getting through, you're not shadow banned, it's just something going on with YouTube. So I was just made aware of it just like 30 minutes ago, so seems to be a thing with YouTube. So. But how are you doing, FS fam, farmer? Or farmer fan, I should say. Yeah. We're doing a Extra Life charity stream, by the way, just to let you know. It was game day yesterday, but I figured I would live stream again because I had some technical difficulties with getting Kick and Twitch going. So I said, well, I don't want to let my Twitch and Kick audience not experience Extra Life. So here we are, we're doing day 2 of a live stream. If you're not familiar with it, basically it is a streaming charitable organization comprised of I don't know how many live streamers. Not just for farm sim, basically gaming in general, tabletop games, board games, but a lot of live streamers on console, handheld devices, computers, playing anything from Tetris all the way up to first-person shooters to, I don't know, MMOs to simulator games like what you see right now. And how it works is that the live streamer signs up with Extra Life as a charity partner, and they get a page on Extra Life's website to put information up about themselves, and also they can choose which charity or which hospital the money goes to. So in my case, it's BC's Children's Hospital, and they have a very good system for the money aspect of it, because anyone that wants to donate can actually go to the link and they can process the payment directly to them, which is probably far better than doing like a super chat or something like that, where YouTube takes, I think, about 40% of the donation for themselves, right? So I think it's a good system. I've had people donate from, let me think here, the UK, New Zealand, and South Africa, United States, and Canada. The other part of it too that I like about it is it frees up the streamer, meaning me, not having to do a lot of the transactional stuff, because it's basically between the donator and the donor, right? So pretty much how it goes. So very nice system. I like it. I'm glad that I'm part of Extra Life. The other aspect of it, the most important, is that we're helping out kids that are having to, you know, spend a night or two in the hospital, or maybe even more. So if you've ever been hospitalized, you know it's not really a fun thing. And you know, kids don't want to be in a hospital. They want to go out and have fun, right? So this is just one way of making their lives better in the hospital. So the funds get saved up and they get handed over to the charity at hand and to the hospital, and who knows, they can pay for an entertainment wing, Xboxes inside there, different equipment for the hospital. I think even it helps with sometimes people's or kids' treatments and stuff. I think it's a good thing. And yesterday was game day, so that's why there's a bit, if you were to do like a search for Extra Life yesterday, you would have seen a lot of streamers playing all sorts of different games just for donations for Extra Life. Some people have opted to do, like, I don't know, 24-hour streams, or I think one guy I saw was doing a 25-hour stream. I'm not sure how that works. So a full day and an hour. Not sure if he lost a bet or something. Who knows? Or he says, you know what? I did a 24-hour stream last time. I'm doing a 25-hour stream. So it'll get pretty scary if someone does like what, 48-hour stream or something like that. That would be kind of crazy. But it's a really great community overall. And the other part of it is you can create a team. So we have Virtual Farmers for Miracles, which comprises of, I think, about 5 live streamers, roughly, on the team. So, which is good. And anyone that is a live streamer can join in and have a blast. So, I think it's all good. Let me go ahead and fold up my equipment here. Put that down like that. We're going to make our way back to the farm. Well, I'm not sure if I'll pick these up right away. I'm not sure. Don't know. You know what? I didn't even realize that there's stars in the sky on this map. There's stars over there. Either that or they're UFOs. There's another UFO. There's lots of UFOs. Oh, that one disappeared. It's blinking at me. Oh my god. Also, I do have channel memberships activated as of yesterday. I got some, I don't know, Juan and Jess from the 3Js kind of convinced me to get that going. They got monetized before I did, so I've been kind of following their progression, and they've been sharing information with me to kind of give me a little bit more context into how to set it all up. So I did get memberships going, and then I played around with some emojis last night, so that was quite fun, trying to get that together. I was kind of disappointed that I only can put like a select number of emojis up. So as I understand it, or how it's been explained to me, is that as you get more members inside of your channel, it allows you to unlock more additional perks that you can offer to your community, is how it looks like. So it's all new to me. So I was like, okay, well, that's it. That's interesting. So, and I can understand. That's fair. Gives you a bit of a goal to, you know, reach another milestone and get a reward out of it, right? So I'm kind of interested to, because I could have went for hours and hours just building a whole whack of emojis and just dumping them all up on up on YouTube. Excuse me. Because it's creative and fun. So, yeah. You can test, if you become a channel member, you can test it out. I will probably be gifting out some subs on probably maybe next Sunday's stream again. So I did about 5 of them. I guess I got just a handful of free give outs or whatnot. So I'll probably give out another 5, I think, next week, which I think will be good. So if you're ever in the live stream earlier on during the start of my stream, who knows, maybe you might win a what do you call it, a sub. I think you can even gift subs too. So I kept it reasonably low price of I think $4.99, so the lowest tier. You can also do super chats as well. Now that's active. So all sorts of interesting things. So that's pretty much the channel update at the moment. So it's probably all sorts of things. I've also been updating Kick and Twitch with some information. There's a lot of information over there on those two platforms too to read and digest and set up and stuff. So I did a little bit of that last night. So I go bits and pieces here and there. So we'll eventually get there. Alright, I think we're good. And we'll just maybe wash our equipment. And I'll show you, guess what, to go do a final look at my terraforming project. Because that is just crazy. I think terraforming is like the bomb. Just with logging as well. Love logging. Okay. That's good. I think I got this machine to be cleaned. This guy I will probably move over. I'll drive him over to where everything else is. That mowing kit I probably could sell. I don't know. Alright. There's the snowplow that I think I've only used once. On the map. And the one time that I did use it, I think... Oh, there's my truck. It melted away pretty quick. Here's my cornfield. So we're going to be silage harvesting that in the next couple of streams or something. Here's my fuel factory. Let's just shake up this bale here. Are you rolling away? Yes, you are. There we go. So all of this was forest back here, but it's all been cut down. So I've used, see, the Platinum DLC equipment down here. And then I've got some FS Miner equipment. So I'm kind of going all crazy down here. So this I put in myself, all of this and roundabout, because I'm Canadian. And where I live we have some roundabouts. This is all the logging equipment that I'm using. I have a stone crusher here. All of this was all trees in here and I completely terraformed it. Yesterday's stream. Look at that. Big. So all the way back here. They're crazy. I think we're doing well, I think, overall. I like it. I like it a lot. And then we got honey here and beeswax. So I'm gonna drive this back this way. This is gonna be our silage bunker for the corn harvest. And I'm going to set up auto drive and course play and play around with that. So, pretty cool stuff. Let's just park this right here, I guess. There we go. And we'll clean up our stuff that's been spawning everywhere. So we're only like a week away till Farming Simulator 25. Oh, can't wait. then we'll load all of that on. Oh, I'm full. Go ahead over here. Oh yeah, that's right. These guys gave me some problems. Maybe I can auto load it all. Let's see here. Perfect. Those got stuck earlier, by the way, but fixed it. I get most of this stuff stored away. Pick up these pillars. There we go. So I think, yeah, so tomorrow's live stream is going to be a bit different. I'm going to close out, I think, a good portion of my maps tomorrow. I thought about it, so that's what I'm going to do. PV Canyon Crossing, like I said, will remain going through a good portion of the life cycle, I guess, of 25. And so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go, and each of my save games I'll just liquidate everything and then transfer the sale money over to this map, basically, is what I'm going to do. And then we'll see how much money I made in, I guess, Farming Simulator 22 as a whole. So, which I think is a good idea. I thought about whether or not I was gonna like transfer some of the money over to 25. I don't think I'm gonna do that. Maybe what I might do is I'll just set a goal or an idea, a concept that through a game cycle, I'll just basically keep on transferring the money to wherever map I go to, essentially. Just see how much money at the end of the game cycle I make. I think that's kind of an interesting approach of doing it. Kind of interested with that concept. That way you know how much money you made during your time doing farm sim, essentially. So I'm gonna universal auto load the rest of these items. Nails look like it's off kilter a bit. Oh, there's gold bars in there. I'll have to spawn those out later, I think. I'll eventually go to the bank and sell them too, because that's where they go. I picked all that up. Let's just head back here. There you go. All right. I'm gonna just grab the rest of this stuff and then we'll see what we can do with it here. There we go. Ta-da! over here. Have a few items to pick up. And I'm really thinking I'm going to do a lot of potatoes, I think, on the next crop. So that'll be interesting. I might have to put a root crop storage down. I'm not sure, especially if I do that for next spring or something like that. That's going to be crazy. Yeah, I think this place is done. I'll just park this right here. All right, give me a moment here. So it looks like I did fairly well today. I got like 6 new members. That's cool. It's been a very good stream. Also got a super chat today, so thank you, Luke, once again for your $5 super chat. That is super awesome. So I think I'm going to call it a stream there. So thank you, everybody. I will be redirecting you to another content creator that you guys might want to check out. So be sure to say hello. And you guys have a fantastic day. And we will see you guys hopefully tomorrow. So peace out and happy farming. Bye, guys.